wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed.
Celebrate her life.
How is it the fucking Urianger part is what gets me to cry the most?
That's what I thought. That was the one where I was like, I'm actually crying. Like, for the first time in a long time. I'm like, holy shit. Why did that one get me so hard?
Oh.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh no! God damn it!
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
The future is shaped by the choices we make in ways we could never foresee.
God damn it. Do you have some time to talk? No. Nod. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh. Master Fortuna's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Oh wait, no, that's not Tartaru's voice.
We just received word from Mistress Kryle.
God.
She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Chalayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration.
Ear flickers. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once.
Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I'm gonna need all the liquor I can handle.
Blame Jesse Cox. Whee! Wait. Meow. Yep. Whoop. Oh boy, oh, look at all these people.
Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Chalayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
That's a lot. Nah, it's usually worse as soon as the servers are up.
I hate everything that I just heard.
You don't like drinking smoker Tataru?
Not a fan.
Fucking Jesse Cox has this thing like after, like right after she's done saying everything and she walks away, she says, "Mama's gonna get shwasted." I was like, oh god. Because she's always going to bars.
Loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Oh, major cutscene time. We'll be back. God dang it.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Holy shit, they have voices.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
No. No. Why? Why answers? Oh, I...
Feel. Think.
What do you want?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Net.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
No.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I thought for sure she was Minette, but it is Heidelin. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Fuck.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Kinda disappointed I was right that it was Heidelin.
Home.
Did you was playing Dark Souls? Ooh, interesting.
Well, maybe not in Father's eyes.
Oh shit, the theme.
We'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
And title card. Yeah, there it is. Ah. Goosebumps, I'm ready.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Oh, that makes sense.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Yeah, my audio was broken for this whole first
So
section.
averse
Oh,
to the
no.
persecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I missed out on my boy.
The Northern Empty.
Estinian wormblood.
Something like that. Dragon worm? Something worm.
Name and occupation?
You're not wearing any pants and we're in freezing mountains. What the hell's wrong with you?
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Freelancer.
If you'll allow me.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn. Let's get down to business then, shall we? The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Shit.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
God, on both fronts? Are you serious? Alright.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
And Graha.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Damn, I wish we could put NPCs in cars so I could just take Urianger, Thancred, and Istinian to Thevner in the regalia.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yep.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. The gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh boy.
I like doing fates.
They're fun. So there's what we learned about the Gleamers. Go on ahead, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Deacon will want his cups back. Thinking about it, there can't be a dungeon but down here. Not with the party setup.
The scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
How do you know that?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very... But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
God, I want a fucking motorcycle.
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I wonder if Heidelin called to her.
Again, I say, we have the echo earlier. Why couldn't we have just echoed her what happened?
Because we can't use it when we want. It doesn't work that way.
Yet, I hope it works that way at some point. Save a lot of time.
Yeah, it would. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're
Okay.
more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Be surprised if you did.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Eh?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Who's that? Oh!
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Oh, so you know the song that plays when you stole it turns you into fucking toads? Toads? Yeah, she turned us into toads.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
What the
While
fuck?
I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, okay.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Yo, she be drinking that Highland juice.
Whoa! What?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Oh, how dare you fucking tease me like this, game.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Okay, so my theory was wrong.
My
What was your theory?
apologies if I startled you.
So
Ever since we began
when she started getting the head ping, it was a ringing sensate. It was a ringing sound, and that made me think of what happened in the final days, where they kept hearing a ringing before shit happened. So I thought the same thing was happening to her. That would have been cool though.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Hey! It's Mom.
Yay, best mom.
Hell yeah. The millions. They're like stark contrast. Uh-oh. I'm famous to Mom.
Tea time with Mum.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
I like her voice.
Dude, she's best mom.
Yeah.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but.
God, this is such a
In
haunting
any event,
song.
why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh, I didn't even get to choose a tale? I wanted to break her heart. Well, you see, it all started with a friend named Archivon.
See, I was gonna start with the battle wounds and be like, yeah, I met your,
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what
I
to
met your
expect.
daughter when she took an arrow to the knee.
Mother,
Hey, yo, the drip.
Yeah, Mom knows how to glam
Oh,
up.
look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
The drip.
Splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, she gave them. She gave him the Nautilus.
Worst job change ever. Mom
Why?
gave me new weapons.
Mom gave me guns. Mom said I can't play with my pet Moonrock anymore and gave me guns instead.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Time to journey with the boys.
set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, now you tell us. Well, not the way I expected to get to Thavnir, but I'll take it.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Rating on this game. this is Peggy 13? Oh, you need to catch up.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds are shifting. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Finally got promoted to first lieutenant. Let's
See
go.
here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Stupid squadron missions.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation. Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Rajadhan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Fuck you, Daniel.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Cool. Now get back.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
We don't have the time for that, though.
What?
Well, bye. Why are people so stupid in this universe?
Allow me to tell you a story.
Okay.
Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days.
Wait, what?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians, and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yes.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old
Hmm. Oh, here we go. I guess I'm gonna find out.
At your service.
What?
Yeah.
That's him?
Yeah.
What? That was hundreds of years ago. That was over 300 years ago, though.
A nation. You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war.
My boy.
I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Oh, so that was a clone the entire time.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan. Come.
What is with you people just telling me to come? I can't do that on command.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Damn, Estinian. Fucking, you could just smell him.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian.
Midgard Summer's theme. Oh.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
And he speaks in human tongue too. That's interesting.
And for years uncounted have this isle
Or
served as mine abode. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
Oh.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
He just...
Thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Alright, here we go. One tower of Zot. Oh, there we go. That was not 20 minutes.
I did the trust system. I had to hear what all my friends had to say. Plus, they know the fights.
I'll learn the fights. I'm big dick.
Their only downside is that they don't know how to use their AoE defense.
I don't need to see this. First time in and first tanking in the expansion. Let's go, baby. I've put my faith in you, warrior. We got a scholar, so the healer knows what's up good.
I mean, that doesn't guarantee that.
Wow. Whoa. Aggro's weird. Alright, first boss. When I see a blizzard, okay, does that. Ooh, and a fire right off the bat, okay, and that's in. Thunder, I'm gonna take these out. Oh, it's a spread out, okay. Ooh! And bio is wherever she's facing. Giblet. That was a crazy first fight.
Please don't make them the Beast Tribe.
Who?
Oh, I hate these things.
What are they?
I don't want to spoil things, but I hate them.
Alright, is it this small bunny rabbit thing?
I guess. They look more like mice to me.
Is it pink?
Yeah, like big mouse ears.
Oh, yeah. If it's like the size of a Lalafell and it's pink, then yeah, that's a new beast tribe. Whether it's crafting or not, I don't know. Fuck. Red Mage, why you have to be so far out of range? Okay, I probably should have been paying attention to this. Oh! bitch! That's what happens when you commit. That's what happens when you commit. Fuck that mechanic. I just saved us 5 seconds. Cutscene. Oh, she's a Reaper? Fuck me.
Have fun.
Well, this fight kind of got spoiled for me already.
Oh.
They put a marker over her head, which basically tells me we're gonna fight all three. I mean, I figured we would, but like, still.
Yeah.
It's like, still a dick move. Especially when you already know someone is new to the fight. Reflect. I see. Ow. I got hit by that twice. That kills me. Okay. Nice.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Hell yeah, Stinian. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
And that should be the end of it.
Well, I think I just figured, okay.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh boy! That is some massive ether energy, Graha.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage. Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Interesting.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Oh.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Interesting.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Ah!
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
It is.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
As you should.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, quite a lot of times.
Is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Well, you got your Stola's attention. I'm not going to be with her for a while.
Has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
What?
We've
No?
got quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Fuck you, Moon.
Hey, don't you diss the moon yet.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh, it's green now.
Remember you?
And I you, old man.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
You don't know either.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Well, here we go.
This is important.
Nah, this is some old school Final Fantasy shit that I know.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh, fuck, well, I'm screwed.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I think it's corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
it would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Ah, that explains it.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended
explaining why they
consequence
choke.
or a deliberate act.
No, not why they choke.
The enchantment
Why they
which
can't
binds
remember.
me and the rest of the forum is based on a similar
Yeah, but in the
principle.
original video, when you're
And
in
yes,
the chamber,
it is
looks
a
like you're being forced
contravention of
choke.
the Charlian prohibition
yeah.
against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
That's right, give me that Aether
Unnecessary
current, baby.
You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed.
Yeah, give
Then,
me those Aether
and
rights.
only then would we be able to speak freely to
I
others
just want
of
to
our
go
sacred duty.
flying.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Damn. That's some 7 shit right there.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Pretty much. Jesus fuck.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
I gotta go back to Limsa.
Oh god, not that place of scum and villainy. Actually, it's probably better now.
Three of the most powerful women in one room. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, bro, I've been in the same room with these 3 multiple times. I don't need fucking shit. Oh shit, there goes that song again.
They just make a Skittles reference. Oh,
oh no.
Yes.
No. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, it's Totaro. I do like her new fit. '84, let's go.
Damn, you're only one behind me.
Oh boy. Please note there's going to be cutscenes playing. I don't like that in the middle of MSQ.
Oh, just wait. It happens quite a bit.
Oh boy. Alright. First off, let me check this new drip.
I feel very about it.
And it stays brown.
It's just a winter coat.
I know, but like, if the brown was also part of the dye, I'd probably wear it, but it's not, so no.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial...
Ooh, Sadu in a winter coat. Hello.
...wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
And?
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Graha's wearing an urban coat.
I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
It's the
I would
furthest thing from a
prefer,
rebel I
however,
know.
that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
It looks like Bajan gear.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've
No,
withdrawn to
why
a safe
can't I
distance,
apply
we'll detonate
glamour
them
plates here? What the hell?
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
This is Thancred.
The blizzard's
Oh,
beginning to clear.
yeah, holy crap.
The
Samurais have a
vanguards
new
will be
sheath
engaging
animation.
any moment now, if they haven't
What's up?
already.
And when you complete a duty, samurais have a different sheath animation now.
I've been doing this the whole time and I never noticed.
So like, you know how they normally like
Something's coming!
quickly sheath it really quickly, like how you would sheath and unsheath your weapon?
Yeah.
Well, when you do the duty commencing, they do it a lot more slowly.
Looks like we ain't the only
slowed
ones
it
who
down.
sent out scouts.
Yeah. They made it look more
Away
proper.
from the carriages. We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
I was about to say, am I gonna have to roleplay as Alice? I mean, I won't mind, but I don't want to.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
It's nice to see them doing large-scale instances more.
This is how they got around doing MSQs like Castrum and...
I like how Thancred uses riposte as like, yeah, you still have sleep casters.
Enthusiastically murder.
fucking use it.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Woo!
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take that
Vergilia's
down.
spear looks so good. I want it.
The spear gun?
There's no end to them.
Yeah.
Spear?
Mm-hmm. I like that as a fucking glamour.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Oh, fuck you, Luis.
There's
Although-
stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
The fact that they made her more mellow and not constantly yelling is such a massive improvement.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's because she got her home back.
Yeah, I know, but even then she was still yelling.
Yeah, maybe the twins will be more excited about how awesome I am. I love big battle set pieces like that.
The one that I'm doing?
Yeah, these are my favorite when they do these.
Yeah, these are great.
Tremble before the sun!
This just makes me hate them more. I like. I hate Illuminati.
I love Sadu so much. She just fucking nukes everyone.
Yeah, in a very predictable manner. Here, let me summon these giant walls.
Yeah.
And hope that you don't destroy them while I stand here again. I'm charging my attack. Like, completely impractical.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed.
bitterly so.
I don't like the music, it's depressing.
Oh, but it's very fitting.
I mean, yeah, but still.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil,
That might be a hidden gem. That was really good.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus
Oh,
and
this is the
Nerva.
best answer! This was the best version of that cutscene, and it's not even a contest.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to
Okay,
provide
when
them
you
with
get
means
to
and
this
encouragement
cutscene,
to pursue a
pick the
swift
option that you most like, and then go
these
back. I'm going to
contributions
tell you
came
which one
from
you
the
should
self-same
watch.
benefactor.
Oh, it's not so much an option that I most like. I picked the option that best suits my character.
That's what I mean. Do that
Okay.
first, but then you need to go back and watch. There's one that you absolutely need to watch that I don't think any people are going to
First
pick.
Legion received funds from a variety of
That was
organizations.
fantastic, and I'm so
All
glad that I
had
just did
connections
that.
to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. Young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate. Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead. Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Yep.
What's up?
I chose the Archer font response. I saw it and I was like, there it is. They're fucking doing it again.
A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I don't know, I didn't choose it.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
It's probably just our own response.
Yes, sir. Nah, they wouldn't do that.
Well, sometimes they would.
We're lame. We have none of our own responses.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly
You know, I was
worded
kind of
rhetoric
disappointed
could
once I
deter
got
you from
one
your chosen
outfit because
course.
I looked at it and was like, why does this look so familiar? And once I got there, I realized, oh, this is just Idleshire gear, but
Not that I
recolored.
thought for a moment.
Are you talking about the chests that you get from
I've no love
doing
for
the early
violence,
quests?
of
And they do that a lot for
Ours is a
MSQ
cause worth
weapons.
fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it.
Like for Shadowbringers, it was literally the
Sometimes the only way to protect
like the
one's
level
own rights
15 and up Lancer gear that looks like a fucking weird bone stick with a feather on it.
Whether it be on the
The white bone
battlefield or the
oak
debating
spear.
chamber, I won't
It's the
back
exact
down.
same fucking thing, just different colored.
I guess
I
what
don't
I'm
think
saying
I ever
is
opened my chest for that. I think I threw it in a retainer and forgot about it.
I never opened them either because Tombstone gear is better and carries you up until like level 84 or 85 gear.
yes.
I only
Yes, I
just
have.
changed out of Cryptwalker
God's
gear.
willing, there will
so
come a
it
day when we can finally
helped me
lay
for
down
quite
our
a while.
arms, and there will
That's
be
pretty much what I'm
peace.
doing.
Yeah, you don't really start getting replacements until
But
the third
not
dungeon.
until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their
That's funny.
sophistry has ever wounded you.
In Russian,
stubborn
Epilon means
and
fucking
strong.
idiot, and I can't stop laughing my
Stronger than
ass
we
off
even
over
were.
these idiot bears.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble,
That's great.
I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Quickly!
What's the
we have to
age
reach the
rating on
station
this
before
game
it's
again?
too late.
I know. I was like, man, this is starting to get solemnly darker than Shadowbringers.
We must take it.
Yeah.
You remember the other night when I'm
Get
like,
there before
what
he and his men
the
do something
fuck?
rash.
This game just took a super dark turn.
Oh, is it this part?
Yeah. I was just like, did that really just happen in this game? Did I really
Okay,
just
so-
watch somebody fire up? Like,
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, he actually did it. Alright. Fucking coward.
Yeah, he's kind of brainless. That's all I
Yeah.
have to
hell.
say.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, nice choice of words, Yama.
I mean, he is now.
He is definitely now.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
One of these songs is oddly very, like, hits a few notes that are way too close to Undertale.
Oh no, that's exactly. Oh yeah.
With the officers.
It's so weird because when I kept hearing that song earlier, I'm like, where do I know this from? It's so familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like Hopes and Dreams.
And I have to say, it's not half bad.
Well, there's one song that sounds like it's the town theme, like when you're in the town for Undertale.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what that song's called.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Damn, Julius grew on me. I can't wait to go back and watch people's reactions.
Yeah.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you changed my world in ways I never thought possible.
God, I'm so glad we get more fucking Lucia's shit.
This is a much better version of New World.
Blue, huh?
That's it?
No, the flower turned blue, so I don't know why, but yeah.
Because it's the color of something.
Well, yeah, but don't scream. God damn it, Anima.
How do you know it's Anima? Could be anything.
I know Anima's scream. I've played enough 10 to know it's Anima.
Fair.
That thing is... Oh god, those...
This is why you always keep a radio on hand.
Oh shit, Julius, no.
What? Emperor Varus?
Why didn't we give them the fucking seals?
Because you don't have extras.
They are
God damn it.
tempered. The talismans.
Obviously we do.
You didn't have extras at the time?
No, they're just stupid.
Save me, brave hero.
God damn it, Amon.
My lord has requested your presence.
Okay.
And I would hate to disappoint him.
Wait! Okay. This rat bastard.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Really? Okay.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Oh, okay. That's what happened.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Oscalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
That's fucking wild.
And lo,
Dude, they did fucking
the
Lulu
savior was
super
born.
dirty.
The
Yeah, they
embodiment of the
did.
Garlean spirit, their anima.
Pain.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
Spoiling food, Xenos.
There is
God.
only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
Yeah.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Yeah.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No, I'm good.
You're not gonna make me fight in this shitty Garlean body, are you? Hey! Oh, hey, that's the cutscene that we saw in the trailer. Okay. Wait, are you gonna make me fight myself? Wait a minute. No. Don't do it.
Together.
Don't you fucking do it. That's my body.
I'm gonna do it.
You asshole. Alright, fine. Then give me your body. I want to fight as a Reaper. You absolute dickhead.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Okay, so why do you care?
He just likes fucking stuff up.
I mean, yeah. Is it seriously gonna make me fight myself as a Garlean? No, not in me. Okay, well, we're floating. Never mind. I don't care anymore. I was about to say, you dick, I don't have the power of flying yet.
There it is. Your camp, I believe.
Yeah, and apparently we don't have the power of switching bodies ourselves, which is bullshit.
Well, we don't know how to do that yet as an Ascian. We're Sprout Ascian.
The other you, is making his way there as we speak.
Well, then yeet me over there. Don't make me run all the way there.
Alas, this you will have
You're a dick.
or run if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I
Van
made it
Daniel's whole
too
point is
easy.
just to be an asshole.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's knowing who he is.
Ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
No. This is rough. Oh! Oh, fun. In 4 minutes? I don't think so, fam. That's a long fucking trek.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
What's this stack? Gravely wounded and not able to stand, but still clinging to consciousness. Yeah, for like 3 stacks. 2 stacks. Every time I lose a stack, I crawl faster, so I'm guessing once it's gone, I could just stand up. Nope. You win. It's like, alright, figure it out. It's like,
It was a
okay.
miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
I started to panic when it was finding the fuel thing because I was like, at that point I had like maybe 12 or 13 minutes on the clock. I'm like, oh crap, where am I going?
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
I see.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
The 18th, huh? Okay.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Ah, she can see his soul. She knows.
Would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
What the fuck?
What a throw.
For real.
Should be in the NFL with an arm like that.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
It's gonna hurt. The HD damage. Sedge.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Oh, this is just...
Come. The other two await.
I just can't believe it. We're on, what, day 4 now?
Yeah.
This madness ends here.
I get server issues.
This is the best part.
That's fine. It's this when you get DC'd. A roll of the dice if you lose your place or not. That's just unacceptable.
Yeah.
And the Force having a login, like... Thank God I don't have two-factor authentication. Can you imagine?
God, that'd be so annoying.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Damn it, they were right. Fuck. I really thought Hydaelyn was the one on the moon.
Some manner of magical defense?
Did you really think that? You didn't really think that.
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine. No more ether.
Seriously?
So close.
I don't even know.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
It sounds like this. I still wish I had a wireless headset. It's like I don't want to stroll too far from the computer in case that stupid 2002 error comes.
Yeah.
I might as well clean this
I
damn
have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Damn it, Heidelin, just let me kill the fucker.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Pandania said.
You're going alone?
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
What? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That explains Elidibus's movements in Heavensward when he knelt down and talked to Heidelin about on the moon. Well, that wraps up that mystery. What the fuck? The fuck is that?
Where you at?
It's a golden space dog.
Yeah, Golden Space Dog is best dog.
It's weird, but alright.
Why do you hate Golden Space Dog?
I never said I hated it, I just wasn't expecting it. Hyphodeus? Or... Okay, maybe Emmett. Oh, nope. Okay.
Emmett wouldn't be there.
That's true. Only familiar spirit I can think of is Hyphodeus, then. Yeah, I was right. Yeah.
Like, send you back to the start menu or something.
Yeah.
The worst part about it is I've been baiting it and I still got screwed. Oh, well, I got into the positives on solitaire, so that's a plus.
Thanks, High Flow. My new old friend.
I really want to be watching your stream, but I'm worried I'm going to lose my spot.
That's fine.
I've closed all everything.
Savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
That sounds good.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Here we stand.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yep. I figured he'd do that. Goddamn Final Fantasy XI villains. Van Daniel just fell.
Ah. Is he really Van Daniel?
Come on, whatever.
Oh, here we go. Time for boss battle for me. I've wiped once today. Let's see if we can get through.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
My boy.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Oh, you have hair.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Wait, what? Wait, then who? Wait, hold on. Zodiac's the first trial?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But a more tempting
For the reason I thought as well, because I was pretty spot on in the prediction.
You will trouble me no longer.
It always bugged me why they, after they had stopped the final days, they still had problems, and I was pretty spot on.
Okay. Yeah, that was always bugging me too. It's like they succeeded, but there were still issues.
But you knew that they didn't fully because of how.
Because something happened, but we just don't know what. Aside from Heidelin.
Yeah, but Heidelin happened, and then you understand. They're like, well, what's going on?
Yeah. If this is his fight music, fucking I am. Oh.
Are you at the point where you're waiting for Q?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the music.
Oh my god, they are over delivering. Not even halfway through the story. This is like the quarter mark of the story.
establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Gonna have some fun? I don't want to hear that from you.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, don't like that.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh. You mother.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh. Oh, I see. Alright. I died once in that fight, and that's only because I fucking flew myself off the edge.
Oh, did you clear it already?
Yeah.
Nice, how many wipes?
None.
Very nice. It took my party 2 wipes.
Well, the mechanics are slight.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection, thus sealing my victory.
Alright, we're players in Q1. Let's see what happens.
Oh no.
Was for you to kill Zodiac.
What?
Was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensation.
One remaining.
Oh god. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their
Dude, it's refreshed twice and I'm still at 1.
For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin
Let me in.
the faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong.
I even screenshot.
Ah! Kumi, thank you for the raid. Oh, spoilers? Question mark. I don't know. I think last I saw you were zipping through MSQ. I'm actually going through MSQ.
To your oblivion.
So if you haven't really been doing any of the MSQ or watching any of the cutscenes, yeah, I'll do them after this cutscene. Watch it on an alt. Okay, okay. I just did the first trial. Holy shit.
At last.
Oh, were we right?
Yeah, I think so. If we're thinking the same thing.
Oh, I think we were right. Deep breaths. Unsteady.
Here we go back to the start of the queue.
Oh no.
If that happens, I don't know if I want to sit through this again.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Oh shit. Lore music. Furious.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source? Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Yeah, it never seemed like they were trying to unmake him. Or kill him. Shit. And I just undid all of that.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Yep, there they are. They're so tiny. They're smaller than Lalafell's Lamau. Oh fuck, there's tons of them. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's an army of them. Hey, wake up!
lively, everyone? I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
So nonchalant.
Now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
The Stormblood one.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I love it. No way! Dude! This is straight up for battle music. Oh my god, I love this. I love it already. That's, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 4's battle theme. Let me look it up. I'm pretty certain it's 4. Yeah, that is quite literally 4's battle theme. Here, I'm gonna unmute Opera. Play it side by side. Yeah, it's literally just 4. They didn't even like add any new instruments or anything. They're just like, let's just take the song from 4 and put it in here. That's it. For a moment, I thought he was gonna be like, "And it's their fault." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but dick."
Give voice to the voiceless. Death bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh shit, we're gonna learn about the plan. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. What is this plan?
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
I don't want to hear from you, you dick.
Very well.
Fuck. Does anybody care about what I want?
270 years ago, Our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
What every rich posh person plan is, yeah.
Public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands
yeah,
was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star.
but it's such a dick-headed plan. It's just ensuring that they're gonna have more, you know, resources and provisions for themselves, because not everyone's gonna go along because there's too much fucking panic.
And of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
I mean, in a way, he's kind of doing our job for us, so I don't mind that.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Yeah.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
But you only care about Charlene and not even all of Eorzea.
By the gods, how long do we have?
I don't know.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We
Sorry.
received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlian has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Huh?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your souls?
My bad. I did kind of ditch everyone.
That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Yeah, when I figured it was like, oh, this is probably going to... Huh?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It started in Thavner? Oh no.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Ooh, Whoops is at this part. He's about to learn about Amon. This is gonna be fucking crazy. I wonder if he's gonna realize right off the bat.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Here we go. God, the music. Come on now. You can't just do that to me. We're just going right into the third dungeon. Alright, let's go. I'm for it. Vanaspati. Got 2 Reapers, baby. And a Sage. Let's go with the Paladin. We're gonna wreck shit. Yeah.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
What? Yeah.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. Fire. Spin that. I don't know what that does, but going into big ultimate smacky mode. Ah, okay. I guess we just don't touch them? Question mark? Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, I see, okay. I had to be inside the bubble. Got it. I could do that too, you know. Oh, look at that. Nice. I'm at 8. Say a prayer for me. 800. Ooh. Oh, that was rough, especially since the only healing we had was from a paladin.
As I feared.
Oh boy, here we go.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
He got his eye back.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahriman's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Now, shall
No.
we?
Actually, So I watch his whoop streams in the background. Well, here's VOD.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar
Undertale
panic,
gonna sue
setting
someone.
in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency,
Trial pulls out a Zem crystal.
any word from Balaka's stand?
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams! Get away from her, now!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
That's the point.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Shit, science.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Jesus.
Right. Go with them, will you?
Okay.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Don't have time. Let's go.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
You know, there's certain periods in this game where it's like the world's ending and it's like, we need to dick around with this little stuff. And I'm like, guys, the world is ending.
Understood.
Like, maybe we need to.
I will inform Vritra.
We need to giddy up a little bit here.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant Host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palaka's stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this
giant
abhorrent punishment upon them.
I'll be right back.
A
I don't want to get overly
nightmare
excited.
from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet,
Were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Yeah, dude, this holy shit.
I'm getting there. It's just when there's like less talking and there's more combat stuff, I move through it quickly because that's my bread and butter.
Same.
Oh shit.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't get her attention.
Don't, please!
That's right, throw that rock, girl. Hell yeah. Whoa! That might not have been the greatest, but... Oh, god damn it, you two.
No! God have mercy!
Woo! What?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
I'm fucking crying out loud.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
This is great.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least.
Oh, baby. Is it the Mana City?
Yes.
How close am I?
Someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
Even Whoops made the connection that the song sounds like Undertale.
Calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Razathan will never be extinguished.
This thing.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Damn. You gonna do that to me, game? Gonna try to light sucker punch me? Wait, what the fuck? Why are they here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Whoa! Hey!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
Fuck.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh shit.
I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
I was right.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Wait, I'm heading back to the first. Alright.
You gotta have a reunion, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Besides, for all you know, the first one could be getting fucked worse than you are.
That would mean
Probably. Because this, whatever happens to the source also happens to the other fragmented shards.
To keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Just get there and fucking...
Why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Gaia and Reen are all fucking grown up.
Last, let us all do what we can.
It's like, god
I
damn
will
it.
consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Supercut tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Really?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
What?
What's wrong with Hermes?
Is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
More time travel? Oh, come on.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh!
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
So what, are you just gonna zip me through time?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
I'm not fond of more time travel, but whatever.
Given
I'll take it.
eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Ooh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Ooh.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result
don't bang your mom.
of the final days.
Oh wait,
you
this is
cannot
Back to the
reshape
Future.
the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust
What
your
if I
life to your
wanted
foe
to?
and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
You're not really my enemy, though.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Yeah, I already kicked your butt. Like, at this
First,
point,
you
you're
must
just another
reconfigure the
guy, man.
systems. That the tower's ether
Not
may
what
be
I meant, but
channeled
okay.
through magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Yeah, I don't like how you said that first part.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Yeah.
Now go,
Like,
warrior of light.
I'm glad that they
Go
did this for him.
and do not.
Yeah. Now we just gotta get La Brea with him.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Is there not?
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
That is probably the simplest aetherite crystal I've ever fucking seen.
It's because it's pure.
True. Oh.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Our boy.
Indeed, and he's still looking fly as fuck.
So was I right in assuming this is us? Ah, he knows. This sly fucker.
Satisfied?
I don't think it's Elidibus.
I thank you for your cooperation.
The one next to him?
You are
Yeah.
about your business.
It's not. You should
Yeah.
know this by now.
It should be a Zem. I don't think it's Zanat. I mean, the mask is kind of the same, but Zanat was a woman, weren't they?
By the by,
I feel like
see
you're
it too,
forgetting
yes?
someone.
No, I don't know. There's too many people to fucking keep track of.
There's not that many Asians.
I haven't the foggiest what you're
Well,
talking
not
about.
Asians, but ancients or whatever they're called.
That's odd.
Hold on, I gotta pay attention to this.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Wait!
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Ah, no, I don't know. His voice sounds familiar, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Okay, so we just look like who we
So let's leave
look
it
like.
be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
The main man himself. What a bro.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
What ancient that I know has purple eyes?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Yeah, there it is.
That finger snap.
God, it's so good. I doubt it's Van Daniel or Hermes.
I feel like you're overthinking this.
I'm underthinking it too.
No, you're overthinking it.
I'm also underthinking it because I'm literally.
I mean, it's gonna be explained pretty soon, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, probably. It's fucking. Oh, hey, shit.
You're overthinking this.
Oh, hey, now we're whole. Okay.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Thank you.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Philadeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Yeah. It's the trio. It's the
Sulking
it's the
beside me
unsung
is the
hero
most
of the
honorable
trio.
Emmett Selk,
Yeah.
with a convocation of 14.
I just couldn't tell because I've never seen what his mask looked like before, because the mask he wears when he was that fucking Vision wasn't the same.
He wears a generic mask.
A fine.
Yeah, I know, but this mask isn't a generic mask. It has a design that was similar to Zanot's, so it threw me off.
Tell us, whence have you come?
Is it? I feel like it's just a generic.
No, it's not. It has a design on it. It's got silver linings on the side, much like Zanot's. See?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us.
Oh.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I'm biased to like Hythlodeus the most though, because purple.
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I should probably hide my weapon.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Ah. The world unsundered, Elpis.
I love that. I love the name.
That's
World Unsundered.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
want a whole
Agros.
expansion in this.
Zanot!
Unsundered.
This presence.
Oh, she fucking already knows it's me? Goddamn. Can't escape this bitch no matter what. Cuts of cuddles.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
God, fuck. Can everyone just sense my presence? What the fuck?
I love it. It's just so good.
Ah, you are...
Oh.
She has bird legs too. Holy shit.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh, telepathy.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I like her. She's interesting.
May we
Now you
please
know why Sin wants to protect her.
friends?
Well, there's a difference between liking and protecting. I like her. I wouldn't say I want to protect
I
her.
see you found him.
I like her concept
Deus.
as well.
It's
It's
been a
like
while.
really nice.
Too long, I think.
It's a good design.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I'm gonna need
Well,
you to
you
explain
certainly have
something
her
for me, 'cause I feel like
attention.
I'm missing something.
Is she one of yours, Hermes?
What was that?
When you get to a point, I'm gonna ask you a question because I'm
My
wondering if I
name
missed
is
something.
Meteon.
Okay.
It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime. You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh, all right, here we go.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Uh-oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
I wonder if I should go do the job quest.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures.
That's what I'm
Rare is the
starting to
day when
think
someone
about.
does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then
I think
a
the cutscene I
whimsical
just
someone
did
thought to
probably
bestow it with
different effect
flight.
on it.
Another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, this part. Oh, this part was what got me last night.
Is she a paladin?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Just wait.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Hi, Zana.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah, he's like,
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
Yep.
What?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Smile.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption. Hell stomach. That's all I think of.
Oh, you know I am.
Yeah, the second
Now
that they're
then.
like, she's the previous as, I'm like, well, I'm hooked. I gotta play for another 4 hours.
I'm so glad I didn't continue. She knows. I need to make myself taller.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Ow! How?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, fuck! Shit!
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Well, there goes my cover.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
It's a blessing.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings.
But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I had to. I'm
As a representative of
sorry.
the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Fine, I'm sorry. I killed you. God. What? Nothing. Moving on.
Why don't we
I like to
move to a
think of
place
it
more
more as we
conducive to
released
calm
him.
conversation?
True. We relieved you of your duties.
I've been working
And
here
his
for some
thousands
days
and
now at an
thousands of
old
years of
friend's
suffering.
behest.
Very
If
forcefully,
it
I
is
might add.
agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation
made
at
us
Poiton
do it, it's his
Oikos.
fault.
Yeah.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
But you didn't send. Okay.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Great. Great. She inspired herself to be more mischievous. I fucking hate it.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please.
Answers playing softly in the background? Damn.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Damn. I actually told him about himself.
I love this scene.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the fast final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course.
I love Emmett's response to
But it would
everything.
not have been an easy decision regardless.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I love this part.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
I had a feeling she'd summon Argos.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a paladin.
She's a zine. She's everything.
What is this battle music? What the fuck?
Let neither side hold back.
Okay.
My blade sings!
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Hey!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength.
What is this? Final Fantasy 15?
As a paladin, I want her sword.
Same.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
If one more orb had made it to her, I would have died.
No, I let. How many orbs did you let get to her?
3. It got to 42.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I don't believe that at all.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
What the fuck?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Oh my god, game stupid. Find 8 people. We're gonna add in a bunch more that aren't. I'm like, oh my god.
give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Totally not ominous.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer,
Thank you, Emmett.
one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Hermes annoyed me the whole time.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Are you...
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh, he's such a fucking... Even the original was an idiot. God.
You know, it just lines up better because the whole point is that like they're supposed to find people who are similar dispositions when they remake them.
Yeah,
so
but...
that one thing fits much better now.
Yeah. That's a big fucking dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna use the trust system if it's these three.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination...
Yeah, when you do the trust system, it gives you
come with us
guaranteed loot
too.
drop.
We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
You find the reason yourself, jackass.
I know! Oh my god.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
What are you supposed to be, a sin bringer?
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain.
I wonder what Shan thinks of them now.
Humanity awaits salvation.
Oh, he had a tweet following up after the first one. It was pretty funny. I think he effectively said, "I think she beat me to the punch."
We will make our nest.
I want to protect her. Well.
And there in the
I don't think you need to
dark
worry
dead
about that
worlds
one, Chief.
hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Can't believe she level boosted.
Yeah, man, it wasn't really her choice.
You lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination.
God, you emo.
I know, I hate him so much.
Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence. and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape.
If you're sorry, then you wouldn't be doing this, Jake.
Yeah, in the first place. Well, bye.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
God fucking damn it.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
not indeed. Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Too long.
His rematch.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't want it in just like a normal, just me versus us versus him type normal way. He wants the strongest strength he can get and pit it against us.
Well, No, what he really wants is he wants us to be fully focused on
From
him,
this
to
day
give
forth,
him 100% of our
I shall
attention
strive
to
to
the
bring
fight.
honor to the seat of Fandania.
That's the whole point. Like, my thought was on the moon, he's pissed off because it's like, I'm not even on your
Oh.
fucking
Oh
radar.
shit. Okay. Oh, I'm going through my actual memories. Oh, this is a different trip. Oh. Am I actually gonna see the final days then?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh, is she gonna cut them down?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go. ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As
Jesus
fragmented,
Christ.
imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, fuck.
Look out!
Well, if this don't look familiar. Enter me! Ah, fuck you, Graha.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Fucking go off, Graha.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
You say that and then I stumble in, looking ominous as fuck. That fucking glam actually makes it look like I was there to fucking kill everyone.
Well, I mean, you are there to do that. Maybe not everyone, just specific people.
Does enough that I was a Reaper.
I can look after myself, you know.
I've had enough of this crap.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
God, I love it. It's so good that they also spread them out throughout the campaign for each fucking story, or for each trailer line.
Yeah.
That's so good.
They also did a lot of it in reverse.
Yeah. Huh?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Oh.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan.
It's time.
You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Ah, fuck, I gotta traverse Labyrinthios. Man. It's goddamn.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
Nothing's perfect.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. but only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, that's what confuses me.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
True.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
God damn.
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Ah! Wordplay.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Hey there, Raka. It's going pretty good. Just got through the fucking trippiest part of the game so far, and it just keeps getting better. I'm basically standing at this point. I can't sit down.
Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
This action cannot be assigned to the
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we?
Yeah,
Yet much to
it
be done.
usually takes place over something else when you've done like certain requirements, like you know how I have those 3 skills on the top right of my skill list, the blue ones. Whenever I use Enshroud, they get overwritten by something else completely, but only when I go into Enshroud. It's stuff like that.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Shit, we're not even at the 80 quests yet? Or 90 quests yet? Fuck.
I know, it's...
Triple Triad? Oh, sweet.
God damn it. Alright, and just like that. And just like that.
Avoid Triple Triad before it takes up half.
Dude, every time you find a new Triple Triad player, you've always just gone straight to them.
I know, but I've been really good not to do it. I mean, I've done it once this expansion. There's a second time I did it for 10 minutes and stopped. Today is not that day. We're just going to keep moving forward. We'll get back to it later.
I just love that, how it happens so often. Like, each time, it's like, they can't just do that. That was crazy. Oh, Triple Triad.
Every time.
They know how to get you.
Yeah.
In that case, might I
The
suggest
children's
taking
trading
us
card
along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
is a roar. A dragon's roar.
Hey, look, it's Hell's Lid in the back.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Sorbonne sounds different. I really want to call out tomorrow. But at the same time, because we're like so close to the ending, it's like, is it worth it though?
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Here they come.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
What's up?
I take it you'd be the one.
No, I got to the point to where I'm pretty sure this is Moonbreeder's parents.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then
running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
How is it the fucking Urianger's part is what gets me to cry the most?
That's what I thought. That was the one where I was like, I'm actually crying. Like, for the first time in a long time. I'm like, holy shit. Why did that one get me so hard?
Fuck. That's a 6-year story. That is a 6-year story that finally concluded.
Oh shit, I fucked my HUD somehow.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That got me hard.
I know, same. I really feel like they did a lot. Like, Urianger has steadily grown from my least favorite to one of my favorites.
Honestly, yeah.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
Cryo!
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Hey yo, Allegan music, okay, I'm for it.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Scholar's Harbor?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Hey, is that Sadu?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help. to be presented with
Yo,
the
that sword,
from
give
the
me!
Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices.
Oh shit, is
All
this the end?
consented
Let's
to the
go.
lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this
Maybe
noble
if I get
cause.
where I think I'm going.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
I hate pet classes.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
I have always hated pet classes.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
What? That's nuts.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Yo, we going to the moon. Oh wait, we already been to the moon.
However, did you manage so much in so short a time? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you
Everybody's
I have
like,
my
going to the moon.
ways?
It's like, yo, I already been there, dog.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, In collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
That's a nice homage.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
So unbelievable, I've gone right back round to believing it again. If we get a 6% gain in efficiency, with all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go, what we could do with that much power, what we could blow up.
I like to call.
If Coco is duly convinced, then it must be
Think
true.
of what we could blow up, and I'm like,
Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Heidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me
I
pause,
did not see this coming.
'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more.
and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so
Alright,
keen.
I'm no longer upset about the redemption arc, I'm on board. You got me on your ship.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Okay.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I hate being popular.
I'm so glad I picked that option. Oh my god. These bunny people.
Lopritos?
Yes.
Your assistance is appreciated in an orderly fashion.
They're great.
I just went from sheer, like, this is hilarious to, oh my god, we've now gone over the top.
Yo, what the hell? Yeah, same. Oh my god, his face is my face. What the fuck is this?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Holy. Finally.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, dude.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star.
Her fucking sword.
I want it. I need it.
It looks like we're gonna be doing some EX trials, buddy.
If it drops that sword?
It drops the sword and the materials to make it glow.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Well, I don't know if it'll actually drop the materials yet, but it'll probably drop the sword.
And never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye, no room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious? Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. This, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent.
Oop.
Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh, Jesus.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So,
The
let
dead
them bring it
end's
to a
now
close,
accessible.
I say.
Oh man.
Let the curtains
I just got to Ultima Thule. What the fuck?
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
I'm just getting to the end of it. Oh, it's an instance.
What?
That means there's a trial immediately afterwards.
There has to be, yeah. It always ends on a trial.
Fuck, who do I bring for this?
I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
And listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this?
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
soon, bed.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I wonder if that's what the name of this song is called.
Alright, just kill everybody.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
The American way.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
my god. Justinian stuff.
Oh, I don't want this. I just want to continue.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
An acquaintance, you say?
Oh gee, I wonder who it could be.
I don't know. Who could it be?
Probably the only person who fucking slept down there that knows us.
Get ready to RP walk.
Oh.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh no. God damn it.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh my god, that's even worse. Oh lord.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped.
It truly is the RP walk of all RP walks.
Oh, it fucking is, dude.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morning. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yes, miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Even Beck looked. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, the Graham one hit me the hardest of that whole leading up to this part.
Oh yeah. No, that one definitely hit me.
I was like, he really is just like turned in, he upgraded to best bro, fanboy to best bro.
But you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Aw. People joke that these Phil Springers now are literally Feels Walker.
Let's finish
Oh, see, I don't know if I'd go with feels. I think I'd go more with like esoteric Walker. All of the philosophical and esoteric debates going on between characters the whole time.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
But you know I will, because I'm that much of an asshole.
It's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls.
No.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Everyone asks that.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said,
we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to
You should be
Athenes.
thanking your main man.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
The triumvirate. That's who you should
Good
be
to
thanking.
see you again.
That's how I'm going to refer to them from
Sacrifice
now
paid
on.
off, I take it.
That is our code word.
The triumphant?
The triumvirate.
Come,
The
my friends.
triumvirate.
Let us carry on and finish it.
Like the Romans of
Together.
old, it's the triumvirate.
Oh my god.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
He's so good.
But more than that, the future
I
you seek
hope
is
that
not
we
the
can go
past
back,
we loved.
that there's
That
more stuff to
is
do
why we
with
fought,
them.
and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in
So
Otherd's
I gotta
north?
set those expansions up.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent. Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
How dare you tease Mericidia?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's gonna be our alliance, right? Don't worry about that. We'll get to it.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then
rat bastard.
perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
God damn it.
Triumphant for life. Alright, I think I'm just about done. So buckle up and enjoy the rest of the ride if you're planning on going through the rest tonight.
I'm gonna try. There it is.
Good night as well.
You too, have fun.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out too, so I can just jump in bed once I'm done.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, Our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
As much as I would love to do this, I need this. Just that, the end singer, nothing else.
Will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh man, that is... Oh! Okay, so I can't fall off the edge. I should have known. Dude, I got hit with heavy? Yikes. This is gonna be rough. Oh man. Okay. Oh my god! That is rough!
Utterly futile.
Dude, I can't even imagine this on extreme. Oh my god.
Suffering is at an end.
And that's sides, because of the tears. Okay.
This is a kindness.
Yes, embrace. Okay, cones for everyone. Don't stack on each other. Ooh, AoE's feathers. Okay.
Have known despair.
Lines? Yeah, I gotta get to the far corners. Or in between. Yeah, okay. Double tank buster. Oof, do not get near them at all.
We have seen the end.
You Unforgotten. Okay, I see.
The same end. Again and again.
Come on, yo! Okay, so it is going to be in the exact same spot. Good to know, good to know.
A sorrow so
Ecstasis.
deep only emptiness remains.
Ooh! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I really do not like that. Oh, that is super tight.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Comunio! Ah.
We have seen the end.
Oof. Ow.
The same end. Again and again.
Comunio!
This is a kindness.
Comunio! Boop. And then out of the middle. Ah, did not move fast enough.
All of us have known despair.
Comunio. Stay in the middle.
Even stars must die.
So is that what... Okay, that's AoE. Comunio.
Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life,
Are you kidding me? A phase change? Oh
there is
no.
only one it may be found.
Oh, come on, yo, come on, yo! Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Come on, yo! Wait, no. Come on, yo! Yeah.
Oblivion.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. Ah! That is super loud. Masterman, I thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Chill Hub. I hope you enjoy your stay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Big AoE damage, Comunio, watch the planets. Whee! Up, up, up. Comunio, boom!
Suffering is at an end.
Oh!
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Comunio, boom.
We have seen the end.
Shoot, forgot about that one. Comunio. Boom. Alright, I want to stay here.
The same end. Again and again.
Comunio! Every time. I always miss the beat. Uh-oh. Oh, no, never mind. Back here I go.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Ah, right, yes, okay. I'm just gonna get right here. Comunio!
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh shoot, I fucked up. Oh no, you're not all supposed to stack together. Yikes. That's an ouch. Comunio. Ooh! Nope, stay in the middle, stay in the middle.
We have seen the end.
Nice, got it just in time. I think this is when they do the 2. Comunio, boom. Wait, yeah.
The same end. Again and again.
Snap. Comunio, boom.
This is a kindness.
This is gonna hurt. It's a lot bigger than, it's a lot smaller than I keep thinking it is.
There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found.
Comunio. Pop off, baby. Let's go.
Oblivion.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Comunio! Wait, that's not right. That's cheating.
Your time has come. It always does.
Ow.
Light the way!
I just got chills.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
Comunio.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oh! Oh my god, what a fight!
Was not the answer? Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That, yeah, exactly, that fight. Oh my god. That was amazing. I can only imagine what the extreme is like.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I just fucking finished.
Nice.
That fight, dude.
Which one? There's two back to back.
The memories of a long
No contest, the final day.
So many people. The thoughts
Or
of
the
them
final end.
overflowing in your heart.
Ah. You mean the trial?
Mm-hmm.
What they live for.
Oh wait, there's another
What
right
gives
after
their
this,
lives
isn't there?
meaning. There was never a single answer.
I'm just gonna turn around and be like, pull out my scythe. I'm like, alright, Xenos, now we can fight. Let's go.
Only to lose them. Then start again.
That's gonna be a fun instance fight.
On
Oh, I can't wait.
Until death takes you into its gentle
That's why when you
embrace.
said that, I was like, wait. I should have waited to see where he was at before I said anything. Oh, it's pretty obvious, but still.
Yeah, because when he transformed back and he was just standing there, I was like, oh, well, probably gonna fight now.
On Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Yeah, this expansion hits a lot of feels. This is the expansion that's got me to cry more than this entire fucking game.
Yeah, it's just good.
It's so good. Did you see Bellylar's video?
One day,
Yeah.
Yeah.
life will find the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Now, don't use that fucking...
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Oh, sure, I guess.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
No, hold on. There's something I gotta do still.
Heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
No, not yet.
Yes, yeah. This next part's completely gratuitous and unnecessary.
But this is the perfect stage for the encore that I've been waiting for.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Correct.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life,
You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero, true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
You had a very different response than I did.
That's exactly what my character would say.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
You know what's kind of interesting and ironic? At this final confrontation, it's the happiest I've seen my character. I've never seen him have that shit-eating grin on his face before. Yeah, he knows he's wanted this just as much as he knows it has.
See, it's funny because with my character, I felt more like my character's like, God damn it! All right, we'll just get this out of the way. At this point, I've just been through fucking hell. The last thing I need to deal with is this son of a bitch. Like, I already beat you. How do you do it again?
Yeah, but he's stronger.
Man.
Oh, here we go.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Ah, you dick.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the truth.
Stars beyond stars. Oh my god. That is awesome.
For the taking.
Where are you going, buddy? I'm right here.
Mine for the taking.
Ooh, that is dirty. Oh, nice.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh my god.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, shouldn't have done that.
A test of your reflexes.
Hey, he did Comunio in a very fancy way. Comunio!
Test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. Ugh. My soul, how stir. I know the inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you.
Okay.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh my god.
Some Metal Gear shit right here.
Hell yeah. Just beating the shit out of each other. Oh.
Dude, this Zodiac group is terrible.
Are you doing Zodiac again?
I did my daily trials, and that's what I got.
Oh no.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Just hit the snooze button.
Dude, this group is really fucking bad.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend it. Open your... Please.
Someone can.
Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person
Let me ask my questions.
to be asking that.
Answer my question.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I don't know.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Thanks, bro.
Fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this.
Yeah, it is. I'm fine. Shut up.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
I
And
got
when you
preoccupied.
finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
I was having a fist fight with
For
my
making
bro.
us worry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration.
Oh, living way, not now. Shut up.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
No. Stop. I just want to
While you
sleep.
were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Uh-oh. Reasonably? Yes. Ow.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Yeah. Yes, Elise, we can clearly see you waving from us from all the way down there.
Dude, this... I don't think I'm ever getting out of this trial.
Yeah, New Giddy! It sucks you guys couldn't show up in this expansion. I wonder if there were issues with their voice actors and why they didn't show up.
Or maybe they're like, they've had enough screen time.
They made everyone have screen time.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
Fall down the steps. That's fucked up.
Welcome home!
I can't hear you. I'm in a giant ship. Why are you playing old art music? No. Okay. I was scared for a second. I'll watch this later. Oh wait, I could change the scroll speed, I forgot. Wait, I seriously went back? Oh, okay.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, damn.
There you are, Alphino. everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
No.
Dude, can we please just get the echo already? This has been brutal.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Literally just like, fuck the planet, they could do it themselves.
Our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I basically beat it. I'm at the end. I'm just doing the prologue shit. Or the epilogue. Are you still in Zodiark?
We just finished it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Still, Justin Zodiark is the right answer. That was brutal. I'll be right back.
All right.
Did you do your Stola yet? Because I was out.
Not yet. Now it's time for Y'shtola.
Yeah. It's time for the faster one. I love Caster. It's so much faster. I gotta get those tombstones by doing my dailies and forgoing all that experience.
I knew we would get the Argus's amount.
So what did you tell your Stola to do?
I told her to pen it.
I was like, nah, just keep your notes. No need to become an author.
No, she was like, it not so much as just being an author, as just writing them down. It was either to have her write them down in general, or to not have written them down at all.
Yeah, and I went with the second option.
I just told her to write it down.
If you do the second option, she's like, yeah, that's probably a good idea because interpretations can get lost to people, but I'll be sure to write some field notes. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, she did not give that impression.
Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
She went on a whole long spiel about how people get, like, interpretations get lost and meaning gets lost.
Well, no, I mean about her just like putting down field notes for herself. She made it seem she made it seem like she was gonna write something or nothing.
Yeah.
So I was like, just write it down.
There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
There's already a good amount of authors. There doesn't need to be a cat
no
author. We're
particular
good.
destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought.
Oh, what
to
did you
ask
do with the
after
Estinians?
I am curious.
Estinian? Oh, I asked him how. I was wondering how he's gonna pay himself off.
I made the opposite. I was like, how am I? What job am I gonna have?
I'm like, bro, what do you mean? You just go places and steal money from people.
In our absence, and they must be dealt
Or
with
monsters.
when we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I was kind of hoping that Medion would just become like our follower.
Yeah.
Kind of like Midgar Slomer was.
Yeah. And she'd be like a minion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although
that'd be cool.
the blue bird is a minion from one of the dungeons.
Oh, okay. Oh, Elpis? Hello? We're not?
The constancy of this place never ceases
Wait.
to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Is he still alive?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I can't tell if that's La Brea or Elidibus.
It's Elidibus.
I mean, it sounds like him, but he's talking about Pandemonium, and that's where we're gonna run into La Brea.
Your face